Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's me, Word Girl. I am here. I see Una is already here. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm gonna get some music started and then we're gonna see what we can do. Sometimes this music is too loud. Okay. Let me know if that's too loud. I feel like this is okay, I think. I believe that you guys are about to get an ad soon. So, while you're going to get an ad, let me get everything set up. Activate the clicky, and we're going to do some sprints. I know I need to do some stuff. So, we're going to figure out how long to sprint for. Gonna set up the wheel here. Una says, hope it's about books. It never is. Yeah, I have no idea what kind of ads they show and why. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. All right. So, I don't know if you're in the ad. If you are, sorry. If you're not, cool. We have the sprintometer. Writers are poor, we can't pay for ads. Exactly. I guess. That's sad, but yeah. I actually don't know how effective paying for ads for your books are. Like, I've done some of it, a little bit, not very much, like in the mainstream, but like on social media ads, stuff like that, it kind of didn't, I don't think it did too much. Like, you can get a lot of views and a lot of likes and still nobody buys your book. Nobody goes to the site. You know, so that's the annoying thing, but I don't know. It's just the interests of people. A lot of times also, I don't know how many writers think that Twitch is a place for writers. So if somebody is going to buy an ad on Twitch, I don't know if they would, like a writer would even consider this platform. Because they figure that everybody here is a gamer, and everybody here watches gamers, and everybody here, you know, plays video games and not necessarily reads books. So I feel like it's probably also that the market, they don't think that ad will be effective here. Even if they force a lot of people to see it, like, who would buy it? Most of the ads I see when I am on Una says, I don't know if these were showed in read-related streams. I don't think they make that distinction. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I don't think that writers think that Twitch is the platform for it. And I don't think that the ads necessarily know that I'm doing writing and therefore shows writer ads. I think that ads are more based on you and your own account. And if they can't do that, then they just show what anybody will want to watch. And they think that everybody here on Twitch is a gamer. So half the ads I see on Twitch are video game ads or like something generic like insurance. I don't know. Just the mainstream commercials you see when you turn on TV, which doesn't really happen much. But if you turn on regular TV, those kinds of ads. Now anyways, I'm going to spin this sprintometer and see how long we will be sprinting for today. "30 minutes. That's a nice sprint. Okay, let's get the clock up. Like I said, I'm going to have to start. I really want April to be great. And somebody in the server just said, April's here already. It's like, time is going past so fast. Too fast, actually. But, it's here. So, spring camp is here. I've already been prepping some stuff. I've already been prepping and figuring out my stream schedule. Hopefully I will be able to announce that soon. So we'll see. But I have some cool things that are in store for camp. If you would like to join in the Discord server, you can. Ah, Pratt is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I'm not playing a game currently. I might play a game later, but right now we're doing a little bit of writing, just a writing sprint, and of course talking all the time. So feel free to chat about, and I will chat along with you. If you want to join the sprint, you can click the link in the chat that Handsome Co-host posted, and you can join the Discord channel where the bot will run a sprint and you can keep track of your words. But if not, no worries, you can still sprint from the comfort of the Twitch chat. The sprint will begin in a short minute. There it goes. Alrighty. The sprint has begun. 30 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you are writing, if you're doing any kind of tasks, feel free to use this time. If not, you can just chat or you can do whatever you want. Uncle Tobin is here. Hey, Ordy, says Uncle Tobin. Hello, Uncle Tobin. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Pratt asks, what is the writing about? Well, there are a couple of projects I'm working on. Some of them are secret projects. Some of them are I can talk about, but some of them I can't talk about. But you can ask questions if you'd like. Let me see. Okay, sorry about that. Had a notification. I will need to know a subject to ask about it. Of course. Well, it's dealing with my current project, which is Secret Agent Someone, so, hold on, there's something in the Discord. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. All right. I'm not distracted anymore. Thanks. Okay. So let's see. Brett says I could ask random stuff, but random is a bit too much. Well, I like randomness. But Pret says, so, secret agent someone, ultra secret agent doing secret stuff and secret missions. What antagonist is there, or is he his own antagonist? I actually like that question, and that question kind of can be a secret spoiler. But I can answer it to the best of my ability. I will tell you, as the author, yes, sometimes I will admit he is his own antagonist. He is. But, the current project that I'm working on, somebody did ask, like, who is the villain? I'm like, I can't really tell you because I will tell you the premise. The premise of this... Okay, hold on. Sorry, this is when people are messaging you. Okay. Premise is, hold on, now that's a cliffhanger? Never heard that one. Okay, no, okay, so the premise basically means the overview of what's happening. Sorry, okay. So the premise of this one, like the synopsis, I guess you could say, the subject matter that it's about, this that I am working on, and I've teased this a lot. I really want to debut it soon. I wanted to do like a movie premiere type thing, which is like a red carpet event in my Discord server. There will be Twitch elements as well of a live stream. Lots of the actors and cast and crew being interviewed. I want to do like press tour kind of type stuff. And lots of other notable celebrities in the community and esteemed persons that we know are supposed to be invited to this event, and lots of people, whoever you are, can purchase tickets. And in my Discord server, I really want to show a movie, if you will. It will be an audio, but it does have visual elements, I'll just say that. And I haven't fully produced that part yet, but the plan was for this summer. I know it cannot be done this summer, so I am aiming now for next year. I don't know if it will be next summer or if it will be before that. But yeah, that's the plan. The plan is that. So the movie showing that I'm planning on showing is called House of Spies, and there were people asking, like, okay, is there a villain in House of Spies? I say, well, I cannot confirm or deny if there is a villain. It's not to say that exciting stuff doesn't happen. It's not to say that bad stuff doesn't happen. But it's up to you to figure out if there's a villain or not, and who that villain is, if there is one. But yeah, basically the synopsis of that is that Constance and someone, of course, are assigned. If you don't know about their organization, they work for Will-O-Wisp, which is the worldwide independent league of leasable operatives, watchers, intelligence, and spy personnel. Sorry, I have a hard time remembering my own acronym, so that's why I'm thankful for World Anvil, because I literally put it there and I'm like, okay, now I can go back and read it because I forgot what it meant. But yes, so they are able to be leased out to different people. So there is a guy named Fallington Stacks who is quite admittedly shady, but he is known in the spy community as being his own independent guy who hires spies to help him. He does certain missions on his own agenda. And yeah, he basically requested for Will-O-Wisp to lease agents to him more than once, but Will-O-Wisp did not trust to do it. Finally, they gave in, and guess who they sent? They sent someone in Constance. And this is why we call it the House of Spies. Fallington Stacks has Penthouse 39, and in Penthouse 39, several agents from different organizations and independents have been gathered under one roof, so to speak, for Fallington Stacks' unknown agenda. So that is the whole premise of the story. Una, says, give me a prompt, please. I need a preferably non-existent name and personality for a character. All I know is that this person is young, but has lived enough to have gone through bad times, been hurt by strangers, and lost a family. I'm still working with that. Those struggles, what those struggles could be. But it would...
Jury Associate!
Thank you so much, Laughing Does, for following the channel. I appreciate that, and your name is quite laugh-inducing and very clever. Thank you so much. Let's see. So you're still working through what those struggles could be, but it would be interesting to get his personality from someone else's mind, original clean slate one, or an approximated idea about the way this person reacts to hard, unfair life. Interesting. So... I will address that in a second. Let me catch up to the chat. You like the concept of bad things happening without a villain, but not knowing if there is one. How clever, says Una. Yes, I like that mystery as well. Laughing Does says, oh my, that accent. Oh, are you talking about someone? Because if you're talking about me, I'm like, oh yeah, my accent is weird. People don't know even where I'm from. But I think you're talking about someone. British accent. Yes. Fret says, House of Spies. Oh, that reminds me of a really cool series that I can tell you a bit about. It's really interesting to know it. It is more of sort of a spy training organization. The main thing with the series is that people get trained to be a spy, but the trainer is a master in the art of deception, like purposely walking with a cane and fake hand, for example, while the actual fake hand is the other hand. Whoa! Lots of tricks involved there, but it was a cool series, so it's a bit different. That's interesting. What kind of series? Is that like like an anime or like a show series, or is it a book series or what? I would love to look that up. By the way, though, Laughing Does. Anime series. Figured so. That sounds interesting still. But yes, Laughing Does, if you are talking about someone else would, he is voiced by the wonderful John McNally, who does such an awesome job of voicing my characters and bringing them to life. And yes, he has a British accent. As for you, Una, yes, so you're trying to figure out like a general personality for this person who has gone through a lot, and you're trying to figure out how they can react to the bad things that are happening to them. So you use his as a placeholder. Gender hasn't been defined. Okay. No worries. Yes. So this person, I do want to ask, is this like a main character? Is this a side character? How much do you want to figure out about this character? And what is the goal with this character? Because sometimes when you're coming at a story from this angle and you already kind of have a thing, but you don't know how this person will act, we want to know, what is the goal of this character? Is this supposed to be a relatable character to the audience? Is this supposed to be an annoying character? Is this character, instrumental in something big happening in the story? I would love to know that. Yes, Pret says Bob is here. Hello, Bob. I know Bob. Bob is a really helpful cat. Really helpful. Bob is the helpful cat. Okay, sorry about that. Catching up on the chat one moment. All right, let's see. Totally not, but he brings some fun to stuff. Yes, exactly. Laughing says, I was waiting for the F instead of the to figure out which side you're from. Wait, what? You're waiting for... Okay, Una says it's a secondary character. Guess in a story that will focus a lot on secondary character. Nice. Got the name, Joker Game. 12 episodes, 2 extra Blu-ray things. Okay, nice. Joker Game, interesting. That's an interesting name, by the way. Also, Wild Zoo Guy is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, brother. I am going to go ahead and roll or spin the random wheel for Wild Zoo Guy because Wild Zoo Guy has redeemed a random wheel spin. Samar is also here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you all joining. Let's see what Wild Zoo Guy gets on the random wheel spin. Someone say something. All right, well, Laughing was talking about someone's voice, and you get to hear someone's voice again. So thank you so much to Wild Zoo Guy for redeeming a spin on the random wheel, and we will hear someone's voice, voiced by John McNally. Speaking of hello, brother, hello, other brother, here is Josiahsaurus in the chat. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. All right, let's let someone say something and see what he says.
No need, no need. I can deal with this. I can, don't you worry.
Alrighty, there he goes. And Colonel has appeared.
I know. Everyone loves me. I just wanted to hear you say it.
I appreciate you, Colonel. Thank you so much. I cannot believe you have been subscribed with the glamorous word girl for 19 months. I appreciate you so much, Colonel. You are always subscribed, and I thank you so much. Even though sometimes I stream at times, you can't even watch me. I'm like, thank you so much for your support. Samar says a family reunion. Yes, and Samar, by the way, is also related to us because, as we know, Josiahsaurus is a lizard twin to Samar. They were born on the same day. And then I'm a cat twin to Samar's cat because I was born on the day of her cat. So it's a big family here. Welcome to the family, everybody. By the way, anyway, 13 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock for all you frienders out there. And who has called me? Hello. Oh, hello, Wild Zoo Guy. Ah, yes. Okay, Metazua. Yeah, I have not played today. Yeah, I'm sure I will not beat you. You know who is good at Metazua, though? In my server, AJ is always doing a good job at Metazua. So maybe you need to play with AJ. All right, bye. That was Wild Zoo Guy. As you know by the name, Wild Zoo Guy loves animals. Please do check him out. But there is a fun daily game that's kind of like Wordle. It's called Metazua, and you can guess animals by their scientific classifications and taxonomy, and I am horrible at it. Wild Zoo Guy usually gets it in less than 5, like less than 3 most times, and even if he takes more than that, I take more than him because, yeah, no. But I've seen AJ in the server. I don't think AJ is on the stream right now, but AJ actually like gets it in 3 sometimes, gets it in 5 sometimes. I'm like, you guys, good job. Like, I don't even play it. I don't play it every day anymore because I'm just like, I mean, I don't know. It's not my strong suit. Colonel says, any spiders in the Wild Zoo? Yes, I'm sure. Samar says, watch streak reached 15. Watch streak, a great Scott, says Samar Faye. Great Scott indeed. I did not know that a watch streak could last that long. Well, congratulations. I think that's the longest watch streak that I've had ever from anybody in my stream. So, well done to Samar. let's see. Who else? Una says... Oh. Wildzu guys is the laugh of uncertainty at the end. What are you talking about? Me? Or someone when he said, don't you worry. I think that's what you were talking about. Una says, I hadn't thought about that. Not long ago, I would have said they were all here. Exactly. I am gaining power daily, says Samar. I have all the spiders, says Samar. Uh-oh. While the guy says, fun fact, there are about 138 spiders per square yard. Wait, what? Per square yard of what? Your zoo? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of spiders. Well, Wild Zoo Guy, Colonel likes to torture me and Pret. Pret has joined. I mean, Pret has already been part of the D&D group before I came, but Pret in the chat, as you see, says, yeah, someone doesn't like spiders here. Yeah, Colonel likes to torture us with spiders in our D&D game. Last time we had to fight a spider queen, and it was like a humanoid centaur spider queen. I was like, okay. My spider queen is coming back stronger. Wait, what? I thought you defeated her. I thought we defeated her. Wild Guy says, a spider is usually within 3 yards of you at any given moment. Whoa. Brett says, Colonel in general likes torture. Can't say that's a lie. Samara says, those weren't related, gaining power via watch streak. I have all the spiders in real life. Yes, it was a drider, Samar. Yes, hidden eggs, of course, yeah, but Pret was trying his best to get up. So basically, my character Anselma was helping Pret, who was a tabaxi, try to torch the rest of the spider eggs that were up there, but I guess we missed some. Anyways. Yeah, Colonel is a dog person, and since Pret loves cats, Pret is a cat, basically. At least Pret's character is a cat, and then Pret has Bob. Joe says that means we have a 50% chance to become Spider-Man. Well, maybe Anselma and Realist will become spider heroes in the 9th century BC. I mean, AD. It's possible, maybe. A spider cat. Spider cat. I don't know. That's weird. Dogs are cuddly. Yes, they are. I will not deny that. 8 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And I have not done anything, but it's fine because this conversation is quite great. The problem is, I think I skipped Una's question. Una said it's a side character. What's a drider? A dehydrated spider who has much thirst? No, Wild Guy. A drider is basically like a centaur with spider bottom. Like, think of Mr. What is it? Water Noose. Mr. Water Noose from Monsters Inc., right? Like that, where the body is a human and then the legs are Pret says Wordy has seen my cat also multiple times. Yes, Bob will not allow me to not look at him. When the camera is looking at Pret, Bob will say, hey, look at me, and turn the camera down. I'm like, okay, Bob, you're the star of the show. Dark elf spider centaur. Drider, exactly. All right, yes, so Una. I need to get your question answered. You said that they are a side character that it focuses on a bit. Do you know what happens with the person, or do you just want a random personality of how they handle problems? Because there's different ways you can go about it. If you want your character to be like desensitized to all problems and like, I went through so much, I expect bad to happen now. I don't expect any good. I'm a pessimistic person. Or it can be a slightly less pessimistic version of that, of just whatever happens to me. I don't care. I'm just going through life. And they could secretly care, but hint, hint, that is a personality of someone you know. So much bad stuff happens that they just say, well, probably gonna happen anyway. Keep going, don't care, laugh. Then there's also the kind of person who, even no matter how much bad stuff they go through, they still are very sad when more bad stuff happens. They have not gotten used to it. They are hopeful that they will get a break, but they might not get a break. So I just want to mainly know what is the mood of the story, for one. Because some stories are like, oh, Danny's here. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream, Danny Fandoms. How are you? Yeah, the mood of the story also depends. Because if it's like a noble, bright kind of story where the characters have a lot of influence on the world and they can change things, then it might be a little bit less grim or less dark than a grim, dark world where it's like kind of doom and gloom. I don't know. And are there any other characters in the story? Do we want to create this character's personality based on the other characters, like to balance it out? Because if you already have a character that's like this, you might want this character to act a little bit different. Una says, I noticed, mostly random, but the shaping events are losing their family and people taking advantage of that kid who has no one and no new relationships with adults. Oh, man. Also, I think you guys might be in an ad break. If you're not, let me know. If you are, please use ! ads. Yep. There it goes. Prep. ! ads to let me know that you guys are in an ad. Alright, Wildzuga says, I'm ad-free. Yes, of course. But I'm built different. Well, Eunice is on the story. There's an adult that cares for them, but it's at a point where damage is already done. Okay, so damage already done, meaning that this kid feels like they don't think that the adult really cares about them? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Pret says, damage already done to the new character or the other ones? Accessorize, says Wildzugai. Also, Wildzugai says he's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantoms. So the damage is already done to the kids one. I will wonder, what do you mean by damage? How he faces problems. So that means it seems like you want the kid to be, you want them to be, for one, this is gonna make the conversation look a little less serious, but thank you to Wildzugai for redeeming accessorize, and I have decided to accessorize with some Easter glasses. Yes, everyone is a little damaged for different reasons, probably, of course. My other streamer friend plays the theme song as my shout out. Nice. You can play songs with shout outs? That's cool. I should probably try to figure out how to do that. So, Una, by you saying damage is already done, I assume that you're saying that they are now deciding to be either pessimistic or just apathetic. And instead not the I don't care about anything, happy-go-lucky type of person. Because if they were, I don't think it would say the damage was already done when the person is trying to take care of them. Like, it seems like something's going on when the person is trying to take care of them. Like, the kid either doesn't believe that they're really willing to help them, the kid doesn't have hope anymore. That's what it sounds like to me. Damage doesn't have to be negative. Well, it's true that positive things can come from damage. Wildly Guy has also redeemed minigame. Which minigame would you like us to play? 1, 2, 3 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And if you don't know a minigame, I will go to the minigame wheel. Where is the minigame wheel? There we go. Alright, Wildly Guy says, what do we do again, guys? What does this say? Alrighty, and it is a staring contest for your minigame, Wildly Guy. Alright, so you guys are ready for the staring contest? And to be fair, I'll take these off because you probably can't see my eyes properly through there. Ready? Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. Ugh, I lost again. I'm horrible at staring contests unless I'm actually really paying so much attention. I'm sure you won. You did a little trolling, Wildly Guy. Yes. Oh, you said, what do we do? ... And you had a microphone, a keyboard, and what is this? A drum? Something. But I know what you're trying to say. You're Vector and Charmy and Espio. Doing your team blast. Yep. Time is up. Wardy knows I never lose these. Exactly. Even if I was horrible at... I mean, if I wasn't horrible at it, I still would have lost to him. But yes, time is up. How many words did you guys manage to do? I managed to do 0 words, but we did have a good conversation. Samar says, yes, being staunchly independent and not accepting help, that's another thing. Yep. Pratt says it can also impact life in other ways, like not seeing problems or perhaps not having a Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi egg? Okay. Your cat won the staring contest, Samar. Great job. Keep the unfair advantage of the glasses. I was really afraid that some of the glitter from the glasses was going to fall in my eye, and then it's going to be horribly not good. Una says, I would go for gloomy or mean, but I already have those in the cast. Exactly. That's why I wanted to know what some of the other characters' personalities were, so we can kind of play off of each other. You want a different approach and different original personality would help with the shaping events of losing their family and people taking advantage of that kid. Alright, so... Yes, Pratt says a reclusive person, one who would be super analytical, super dunce in regards to other people, not social. One of the cats refused to look at me. Yes, it could be something that you do to survive, is closing off yourself, shutting everybody out. So yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go with this character, but honestly, to be honest, the way I write, I usually don't write backward like this. Where I have a character and then I figure out how the character acts. Like, I either look at their story and then figure out how they act because of their story, but I know everybody's a little different. It's just a challenge for me to, like, plop a personality onto a person. Like, I know there's some very talented writers, such as you, who are able to take a blank character and just, like, dress them up, put clothes on them. Like, okay, I'm gonna make their personality this, and then you dress them up into a nice character. My characters seem to come pre-packaged or something. And even if there's something I don't know about them, I figure out later. Like, that's how they act. Like, I just put them in a situation and see how they act. So if you don't know, I would say also a good exercise would maybe be to put them in the situation. Put them in the situation to see how they act. Just act like you are controlling them, like a role play kind of. So take this mentor character and then take the kid and sit them down and then have the mentor ask the kid something. Now, how would the kid react? Like you said, the damage was done. So is the kid just not answering? Is the kid vacant, blank? Or is the kid answering in a snarky way and then the mentor is getting frustrated? Or is the kid like lying and lying so much to the point where the mentor isn't sure if the kid is telling the truth or not, but the kid is internally concealing information because of the problems that they endured? There's so many ways to go about this. I think that the best way probably would be to just role play it out and see how this kid behaves. Yes, talking about anything and nothing or a specific thing. Exactly. So, like, would the kid divert the conversation? Would the kid lie about the conversation? Or would the kid just not respond to the conversation? How is this kid? That can tell you a lot. Also, Captain Inkpin is there. Hello there. Hello there, General Kenobi. How are you? You were summoned by Una's ghost. Ghost? Whoa. Okay. Well. Okay. Yes. So we the sprint is over now. Would the kid eat all the chocolates as Colonel? Exactly. If the kid eats all the chocolate, that's another thing. Like, does this kid have a coping mechanism? Does this kid have an eating, like they eat to cope? Does the kid fast to cope? Does the kid avoid food? Does the kid indulge in food? Like, what does the kid do? Does the kid try to escape? Is the kid escapism oriented, where like they're always in their phone, they're always in their video games, they're always going outside, they're always leaving away, they're trying to avoid stuff? Like, what? Yes, do they go for runs as Samar? Do they play video games? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You have to figure out, what does this kid do? I feel like there's more to it than just plopping a personality on them. We need to see how they react to certain situations, and that can help you to figure out their personality. Yes, do they have a blanket for it? That's another thing. Do they have some kind of comfort thing? Like, you would imagine like Linus with the blanket and sucking his thumb. Like, maybe it's not that type of kid. If this is a teenager, they might not go around with a blanket, but they might have something else that they have for security. What do they have? They have to have something. Or do they, like someone, as I will say, someone does not want attachments to anything that has hurt him in the past, so he burns his stuff. He doesn't want any keepsakes. Is this person somebody who keeps a thing for security, or is this person somebody who despises anything that's for security? What do they do? How do they react to this? Do they have stims or self-soothing actions? Exactly. Like, do they do something? There's something that they do. Like, do they flick their thumb? Do they pick their nails? Do they, bite their nails? What do? Do they put their hair behind their ear? What do they do? I don't know. There's certain tics that people do when they're uncomfortable, and if you hang around them long enough, you can know what they do. Una says, I haven't thought about it, but no, they didn't have the option. Everything was gone. Exactly. But yes, guess what? Even when everything is gone, some people still have something that they hold on to. It could be internal, it could be mental, or they could just, like, if say their house got burned down, they might just have picked up a burnt ember or something.
Take your time. Oh, it's absolutely fine. No problem. Yep.
Thank you to Danny for redeeming someone say something. But yes, they could have taken like a burned piece of rubble or nothing from the scene and just held it. Are they that kind of sentimental person who wants to hold something from their past? Or are they somebody who says, it's all gone, I'm leaving it, I have nothing, I don't want to even acknowledge that that ever even happened? But like Brett says, lots of extremes. Are you looking for an extreme? Exactly. You don't have to have a too extreme kind of quirk for this character, though. It can be something subtle. Or they can have a mix of some of these things that we're saying. They don't have to be too one extreme or the other. They could have a mix of things that they do or don't do. Captain Inkpin, also formerly known as Evil Inkpin. I actually like Captain Inkpin. It's a really cool name. But Captain Inkpin says, do they plan to conquer galaxies? Yeah, so like that's another thing. When we have these characters who have a lot of trauma going on, like a lot of times they do turn into villains because they see the world differently and they want to do something about it. Is this person a person who is upset now? Do they want revenge? Or are they more like, I want to not do that to anybody else because of what happened to me? Una says, I've heard people who lack something as kids become accumulators, but thinking the opposite for this. Well, that's the thing. That can happen. Sometimes people who lack things as kids become accumulators and hoarders as an adult, but sometimes people who had a lot of stuff as kids become minimalists and they don't want a lot of stuff when they're adults. But then there's the other side where people have a lot as kids, and when they grow up, they want a lot because they're used to being in a lot. They're used to having all that. So they want to keep it. They don't feel right because something's wrong. There's supposed to be stuff there. And then there's those minimalist people who they grew up like that and then they want to change that because they don't like that they grew up with nothing. But then some of them say, okay, I grew up with nothing. I still want nothing. So I feel like that all depends on the person. So if you figure out these kinds of things about this kid, I feel like the personality will slowly be developing. Like, you don't have to figure out a whole personality and just put it on the kid. You can just ask these little questions to the kid. Just ask a few questions. Say, do you have anything as a keepsake? Then you might find out the kid says, no, I don't like keepsakes. Or you might figure out, yes, the kid has a keepsake. It's just very small and the kid doesn't want to show anybody. And as you ask all these kinds of questions to the kid and put these kids in situations where you can figure out more about how they respond, or if they respond at all, then I feel like that personality can slowly be built out. Yes, Samara says, do they want to help other kids volunteer with animals? That's another thing. Like, that's what I said. Like Evil Inkpin said, does the kid want to go out and be a villain now, get revenge? Or as Samar said, does the kid now want to not do that thing that happened to them? They don't want to be responsible for that happening to anybody else. Therefore, now I'm going to become philanthropic. Now I'm going to be kind and I'm going to show people the opposite of what I was shown. So there's lots of different ways to if you stay minimalist, look at the mindsets of people after the Great Depression. Yeah, different people did different things. Some people after the Great Depression probably felt like, I want stuff because I wasn't able to have it. Now I have it. But some people were like, we survived without it. Let's keep going without it. So there's so many different people with different mindsets and different reasons for why they think the way they think. Spider-shaped keepsake? Yeah, that's true. What if, yeah, just like Colonel says, I know Colonel's probably joking, but as you said, Una, if there was nothing left, is there something that the kid connects to in regard to nothing being left? Like a kid may have seen a spider web and suddenly the wind just came in and just destroyed the spider's web. And then this kid saw that spider began to build their web again like nothing happened. And this might make the kid connect with spiders and feel a connection to spiders that even though the spider lost everything, the spider is rebuilding. So they might not have taken a spider as a keepsake, but that spider might be a resonating peace in their mind. And when they see spiders, they like them. And you wonder, why do they like spiders so much? And that's the reason. That can be a thing too. Una says, I will need to think which culture they belong to before deciding if there will be interest in revenge. And I'm not sure there's someone specific to blame. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know how the loss happened. I know they lost their family. Was it an accident? Was somebody intentionally trying to destroy their family? Or, there's another thing. Sometimes the kid thinks it's their fault, even if it's not their fault. Does the kid blame themselves for what happened? That can be another thing. And if the kid blames themselves, then that is a whole other trauma. So Mar says, if you don't go grimdark or jaded with them, helping people like them or who's in need or nature or the like to prevent them from happening again to others. Yes. So Mar says, I was grieving deeply and I chose to use grief to destigmatize my depression. Yes, that's true. Some people, when they're going through grief, they decide to try to help others, and that helps them. But some people, when they're going through grief, they just need somebody to help them. But some people, when they're going through grief, they don't want to bother anybody. They just shut down. They just don't ask for help, and then they're just off to themselves, which is very sad. So there's different people who act different ways. As Captain Inkspin says, Spider-Man origin story. Exactly. A lot of superheroes lost a lot before they became heroes. But then, on the other side, a lot of villains lost a lot before they became villains. So like I said, it depends on how you take the situation. Una says, a practical, don't get attached. Not a sad or angry one. Sad or angry one, probably. Do they carry a death memento or totem? Says Samara. He was treated badly because they could. They just treated them bad because they could treat them bad? Alright. They were alone because their parents did something bad, and they're somehow very aware that they were the bad guys, so he can't want revenge. Oh, so his family was the bad guys. Their family was bad, so... Okay. So they don't necessarily want revenge. So it's not that they saw that their family was destroyed. Their family just left them because they considered their family bad. Okay, I got it. But still, it's sad when if your family does not treat you right and you don't have that family dynamic. So that can feel also like betrayal, because you're like, I know you're supposed to be my family, you're supposed to care about me, and you don't, and you left me. So that can create a lot of trust issues. So now that this mentor is trying to mentor them, they are like, I don't think this mentor really cares about me. My own family didn't care about me, so why would this mentor care about me? Samara says, I have a Santa Muerte figure, or things with little skulls on them, to counter the hiding of death discussion. Yeah. Yeah, some people do have those mementos like that. Captain Inkpen could, yes, you're right, they could want revenge, but as, yes, Saint Death, yes, yeah, I do know, yes. Thank you. Captain Inkpen, we were talking about the revenge, but I think that Una said that this person doesn't want revenge. But that is a motivation. That can be a motivation. That's true. We've taken quite a break. Let's just at least spin the wheel again and get another sprint going. You don't have to sprint if you don't want to, but if you'd like to, you can. Brett says, I would consider making it female. "16 minutes on the sprinting clock. If you would like to join. Captain Inkpen says, oh man, I guess Captain Inkpen wanted it to be an evil story. But Una says, I can still do the evilness, Captain. But yes, Pret, I understand that, yeah, so depending on who you are and the writing you do, choosing the gender of the character might help you to figure out the rest of the personality. In some cases, it might. In Pret's case, it might. In some cases, it might not. Yeah, so Pret is suggesting that if you make it a female, then you might be able to get a better handle on the personality, perhaps. Which can be true sometimes. Sometimes it's not. Especially if you are writing in a world where gender isn't necessarily such a big factor, then figuring out the gender of the character might not particularly fully automatically solve all the problems. But it depends. It just depends on what kind of writer you are and, you know, yeah, how you choose. Sprint begins 16 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there, if you so choose to go ahead and sprint. Handsome co-host just put the link to the server in the chat if you would like to join it, and I guess I will try to do something. I don't know what I can do. 10 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. 4 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. One, two, three on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Alrighty, time's up. How did you guys do with that sprint? Let's see what I did. "310 words, not much, but something." I wasn't writing it much at first. I was too busy talking. So I guess that's good. I've got a phone call. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, hello. Hello, King. How are you? Thank you so much for joining the stream. Yeah, we were just doing a little bit of writing and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, and we're chatting too. Well, nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Alright, have a blessed one. Bye. It was King Swaggers. Okay, let's see. Let us take a break from sprinting for 5 minutes. Even though some of you were not sprinting at all. It's fine. Stretch a bit. And you might have to go and get up, go get something to eat, go to the restroom. Just stretch your legs, move around. Feel free to do that in this time. Or you can just keep chatting in the chat. Joe Systor says redeem.
Buckle up and get ready for a bit of fun.
Okay, well, Joe Systor says
Correct. But clever nonetheless.
Joe Systor has redeemed several things. And one of those things is a spin on the random wheel. Captain Inkpin has also redeemed Someone Say Something. Thank you to Joe Systor and Captain Inkpin for redeeming those things. Lights out! Well, okay. Thank you so much to Josiah Source for redeeming. Lights out. Alright, and if you don't know what lights out means, that means that I have to turn the lights off for about 5 minutes. But it's fine. 313 on the waiting clock. Where's Streamer? Says King. Alrighty. Yes. So, yes, Streamer is still here. Streamer is just in the dark. It has become nighttime. King has redeemed a randomness, and I was just about to say, this egg here is still very much able to be seen in the dark. You can see so much reflection. But for the randomness, I guess the randomness, I'll put these back on. I forgot I was supposed to be wearing these. Now you can see Streamer, even in the dark, because these very shiny, sparkly glasses are attracting the light. Streamer has turned into butterflies, yes. Colonel says, imagine me sneaking past Wordy's back to plant a few insect eggs. No. Speaking of eggs, though, Samar says, very shiny, let's hatch it. And Evil Inkpin has redeemed golden egg. So it's time for the golden egg. 1, 2, 3 on the waiting clock. And what's inside the golden egg? More golden eggs. You get to choose which golden egg you would like. Evil Inkpin, Captain. Which golden egg would you like? And the lights will come back on soon. But we have the small golden egg. We have the large golden egg. And we have the shiny golden egg. Sparkly, sparkly. Why didn't I turn off my
Where
keyboard?
did you come from? I had this completely under control.
Yes, where did AJ come from? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. AJ. We were talking about you earlier because yes, Metazua. I see. Wild Zoo Guy loves Metazua as well. I never play it anymore because I'm just not good at it. But Wild Zoo Guy is good at it, and I told Wild Zoo Guy that you were good at it too. Because I see you in the server sometimes you win in 3. I'm like, how are you winning in 3? Alright, that time is up for resting. We're gonna go ahead and spin the random wheel. I mean the sprintometer wheel. To see how long we're gonna sprint for next, and then we'll turn the lights back on. Captain Inkpin. 12-minute sprint, not too long. Captain Inkpin says Zoo Guy plays zoo games. No surprise there. Exactly. Do you know he actually has a channel called Wild Zoo Games? Wait, what was that? 12? 12. 12. Okay. Haha, does Zoo Guy play zoo games in the zoo? Yes, he does. Can confirm. If you guys would like to join the sprint for 12 minutes, feel free to... Let me do this. And some co-hosts, put the link in the chat. Una says, I have this completely under control, followed by an explosion would usually make me laugh, but with someone I would be wondering because it might have been on purpose. Exactly. Alrighty. Time for me to turn this back on. Hello, peekaboo. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. So Pret says the shortest sprint is 11 minutes. Why does it go from 11 to 30? Why the 11 and not 5 minutes? So this is the thing. It started at 1 before, but as Samar says. But the problem is it was not... The sprint begins. Let's go. Okay. I will show you now. It started at 1. It was 1 to 30. But what happened was... It's not really effective unless we want a short sprint. So what I decided to do was make 2 different wheels. One wheel is called shorty sprints or something like that. Yes, shorty sprints. And that has 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, all the way up to 10. And then I have the other ones on the regular sprint meter because that was annoying. Where when we need longer sprints. Now we can have longer sprints without having to worry. And if we want a short sprint, we can go to the shorty sprint wheel and not have to worry about it. By the way, Evil Inkpin says the large egg, right? Large golden egg. Alrighty. I will put this back on. Five-minute sprints aren't unusual, but to me it's enough time to read where I was and feel the need to change something. Exactly. That's what I do all the time. All right, let's see. Egg time. What is this? Uh-oh. It is Warhead Sour Jelly Beans. Now I have to eat a sour jelly bean. So thanks to Evil Inkpin for redeeming this sour jelly bean. Alright, let's see the sour jelly beans. They are a bit sour, yes. It tastes like, there's sour candy it tastes like. Maybe a bit like Sour Patch Kids. It's not super sour. It just has a little bit of the sour dust on the outside. And then the inside is sweet. Yep. Pratt, you're right. So there's also the Pomodoro method, I believe. Hope I'm saying that right. Where you do like I think 20 minutes of work, 5 minutes of break. 20 minutes of work, 5 minutes of break. Are they sour or tart? It's a little tart, probably. More tart than sour. Yeah, sour is the word for lemon too. Tart and sour are the same, kind of, but yes, tart is similar, but sour can be used to also mean that something like is like gone bad. Like you can say sour milk or something. You don't say tart milk if the milk went bad. So that's why in English, sour and tart are kind of synonymous, but tart cannot be used sometimes when sour can be used to mean something has gone rancid or molded or sour milk or something like that. Pret says, like with writing, I feel that doing writing with a set time makes it a typing speed competition. Yes, it can. Tart is more zingy and sour can be more acidic. True. Sour can also mean a sour mood. Yeah, exactly. Like sour puss. Why are you so sour? And you're like, I'm pouting. That's the only thing I can think of, and I think it's because your mouth is pouted, so they think you ate a lemon or something. I don't know. How long have you left the spilled milk out? Exactly. If it's spilled milk and stays out, it will become sour. Gonna lurk and enjoy the typing ASMR. Oh, thank you so much, King. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you do enjoy the typing ASMR. Spilled milk because it's past its day? I think you might mean spoiled milk. Spilled and spoiled can sound similar, but yes, spilled milk is when it's actually spilled, but spoiled milk means that it went bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, they have an accent, exactly. Pratt. If they were British, they probably said spit. I can't do it. I'm gonna do it wrong. But like saying spoiled milk, spilled milk, spoiled milk. I don't know how their accent was, but it could sound like it. You used to have his number so you can call him. Okay. Those sound similar and one gets sad about it. Exactly. All right, time to continue the typing. Wait, we only have 5 minutes left. I forgot it's a 12-minute sprint, so it's very short. It's about to be over already. That was quite short. Thank you to Wild Guy for redeeming someone sing something, which I replaced the Christmas songs with just random humming. Also, thank you to John McNally for voicing someone with those as well.
Hey! Yoo-hoo! Look at me!
Wild Guy has put a cat in the chat. Thank you so much for making me stop typing to look at that cat. Very worthy. Reminds me of Bob Pratt. Bob basically says, "Hey, you who look at me," and it's a cat. And we say, "Thank you, Bob. We're playing D&D, but thank you. We needed to see you." Very helpful. Very helpful cat. And Bob was swatting at your feet. Ah. Time is up. And I did not do very much. But time to yeah, I didn't do very much. 81 new words, that's fine. Well, um, Samar, technically, well, you don't change, but GMT is supposedly the time zone that never changes. That is the correct time, I suppose. But I get what you mean. How did you guys do with the sprint? Also, it's funny, Pret is in Europe, I'm sure. So, it is very late in the evening for you. It is almost 2 p.m. for me, and it is morning for Samar. Alrighty. Time for another break. Alright, the chat is talking about my cat is thinking about how he's going to take over the world, how he can get more treats. Says Pret. And speaking of another cat, Samar says the beast has been fed. It's gonna be 3:33 on the waiting clock. Feel free to stretch. Go get something. Take a break. Stretch those fingers. Feed beasts. Pet cats. Take over the world. Captain says, classic cats. Are you sure we are not the cat's pet? The Colonel says, cats will never take over. Shine a laser somewhere to distract them. Samara says, we are for sure the cat's pets. Meanwhile, AJ has redeemed an AI image the night the cats took over the world. Uh-oh. We'll see how that looks then. One minute left on the clock for all you resting people out there. Captain Inkpin says, this is going to be good. Good work, AJ. Interesting, Captain. But I will need you to redeem it if you like to see that. All right, time is up. Alrighty, it's time for AJ's creation. The Night That Cats Took Over the World. That sounds like a children's book title. Here we go. So the first image, several moons in the sky, clouds, stars, city buildings, flying birds or whatever these things are, and several cats. One is very small, sitting on ledges looking over the cityscape. Very interesting. This one shows cats spelled with 2 T's. It looks like a classic art. I don't know. It says The Over, Jung Twin, The Night Cat, The Owl, The Cat's Tower. And once again, there's something weird about taking over the world where they think that the cats are sitting on a ledge overlooking a city with several moons in the sky and flying birds. Now we will see this other picture where all the cats are gathered. Once more we have, I would think this is a moon, but it's not. It looks more like the Earth. There's a cat flying on a hoverboard or something. There's another planet. There are cats everywhere, and I guess they're in space. They took over the world. And then this last one. It doesn't have more than one moon, but there's still a big moon. There are several cats on buildings. There's grass growing in the street, it looks like. Cats all throughout the windows. And once again, these flying birds, whatever these are, there's something that the AI sees with taking over the world that has to do with moons in the sky. So many moons. Cats would totally sit on a ledge, says Samar. Yes, so many moons. That's right, Una. The birds are their allies. In the third picture is that one moon part cat. It looks like it. This, whatever this planet is or whatever, it looks like it has cat stuff on it. This planet has a cat tail. I didn't know if it was that a cat is behind it or if it is a cat. I don't know. That's no moon, says Samar. Yep, this all looks legit. Inkpin says, what in the Edgar Allan Poe? Exactly. The meeting when the humankind doom was decided. That's a Death Star, says Captain. Yeah. I think the AI took over the world very literally with that moon in the third picture, says AJ. Brett says there's an image that shows the world was actually in the form of a cat playing with Australia. Yeah. The Earth. I get what you mean. I think I've seen that before. Something about how the rest of the continents like look like a cat curled up and like Australia's just here and it's like playing a game. Yeah. I think I saw that before. Una says, I'll add That's No Moon at a very important point and the thriller of the movie. Alright, so our break is over anyways, and let's see how long we will sprint for this time. Thanks again to AJ for redeeming that interesting AI generation. And 14 minutes, not 4 minutes. 14 minutes. Better than 4 minutes. And if you would like to join, feel free to click the link in the chat that Handsome Co-host has put so that you can join the sprint in the server if you would not like to. No worries. The clock will be on the screen for you. I will let you know when it starts. Get ready. Almost. Okay. I'm going to join with same. No, I'm not. I'm going to join with 0. Alright, the sprint begins! 14 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Una has redeemed tea time, and Brett has changed the keyboard color to white. So, Una, what kind of tea would you like me to drink? And I am going to change the keyboard before I start the keyboard ASMR. Ew! Colonel says, please say cat tea made from delicious cats. That doesn't sound delicious to me. That sounds horrible. And not just because they're cats. That doesn't sound like tea. I think that would be more of a soup. But there's a whole argument about what can be considered tea and what can be considered soup. There is the white keyboard. It's too bright. Let me turn it down. Oops. It's off now. Okay, that's better, I think. Una says, that's scary, Colonel. Samara says, catnip tea? Catnip tea is sometimes what people actually make for cats, says Brett. About 12 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. That was more scary, Wordy. What was more scary? What, about soup? Thank you to Danny for redeeming. Make someone laugh. Any spicy or new one? Okay. Well, I still didn't get my new teas. The spicy one we had yesterday was the hot cinnamon. Let's see if there's any more spicy. Cranberry Vanilla Wonderland is not very spicy. Salted Caramel is not very spicy. Sugar Cookie Sleigh Ride is not very spicy. Ginger Snappish isn't too spicy, but it has ginger. Nutcracker Sweet, I would not say it's spicy. It's has cinnamon though. Then we have Gingerbread Spice. I guess that could be considered a little spicy. Pumpkin Spice, that could be considered a little spicy. Candy Cane Lane is not spicy at all. I don't think. That's just like peppermint. Yeah, peppermint, vanilla stuff. Cranberry Harvest is not spicy. Well, it does have cinnamon in it. Alright, so, I don't know. Which one do you want? I really need to order myself some more tea. I got tea today! I don't have many options where I live. Oh, I'm glad you got tea. What kind of tea do you have, Una? Maybe we can have a similar tea. And I might want to order some tea. That you guys, that I can drink as well. Some more tea that I can drink like the ones you have. Captain says my character Eualia. I don't know what how to pronounce some of these names Evil Inkpin has, but has many white colors ingrained on her armor and skin color, but she's a humanoid female villain with a are you trying to say mechanical tentacle like drills? Interesting. About to taste new flavor. Nice. Please let me know what the new flavor is. Sounds lovely. Brett says I've got iced tea, but I don't think that gives you enough info about the flavor. It doesn't, but most iced tea is black tea, but it might not be. Yes, Eualia means white. Nice. You come up with some interesting names for your characters. It's just that sometimes I'm like, how do you pronounce that? And Evil Infant is just like, that's the name. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try not to say it wrong. I don't know. The one that there is more now? What do you mean? Samara says, I just don't tell you my character names. Well, sometimes you do. You tell me about your D&D characters' names. Fred says, most black tea isn't actually black tea either. But then again, I'm not a tea expert. Just heard in a YouTube video doing an analysis of tea. Even I get bored sometimes. Yeah, but yeah, there actually is real black tea and there's real green tea. So, some black tea, I guess, somebody can do a thing and make it actually not real black tea. But I don't know. Una, you said you have some mixed teas? What kinds? Maybe I have something similar, and I can make a cup of similar tea to what you're drinking. I need to just... The tea that is less likely to run out soon. Well, I'm not worried about it running out, because in fact I have way too much of it, and if I'm going to order some more... Colonel says we need an English person here to tell us about tea. Josisaurus loves tea. He's not an English person, but he loves tea anyway. The thing that I have 2 boxes of is Candy Cane Lane. And I've had 2 boxes of Candy Cane Lane because one of them came, I think, in the box with the fall flavors, and then one came in the box with the holiday flavor, I think. Maybe that didn't happen, but I don't know. Or maybe the holiday flavor just had 2 of them in there. I don't know. Why not mix? I can mix. I just want to know what you guys want me to mix. We need a Brit and an East Asian to argue about tea. Pick 2 and mix them together. Yeah, I mix tea together all the time. Since Una's the one who redeemed this, the purpose of the thing is for Una to tell me what to drink. But if anybody has suggestions, or if Una doesn't want to tell me, then I can just do whatever. I like to mix tea a lot. I do that, and it's good. And like I add stuff like cinnamon and honey and all kinds of things into the tea. I like that kind of stuff. Colonel says I can't actually drink tea, coffee, cola, or grape juice or wine. Oh no. Well, I don't drink any of that except for tea. I drink grape juice maybe sometimes. And I don't really drink tea too often either. I just usually drink it either when I'm on stream or just like when I need to warm up or stuff. But yeah, I don't really drink cola very much either. Una says, I like the sound of candy cane. Okay. Okay, we are just gonna do the candy cane then. Candy Cane Lane. And I really want to smash these boxes together because there's too many boxes for nothing. So what I'm trying to do is, because each of these are individually wrapped, they have the ingredients on them. So I can mix them up in the box. It's fine. Alright, so the kettle is done. I'm going to make myself some peppermint tea by Una's request. Okay. See, this one cannot mix. These are not individually wrapped. Okay. Okay. King says, ooh, I have some peppermint tea too. Nice. Okay. Alright. It's time to put the tea on. Enjoy your tea, King. There we go. Now I have to refill my kettle. Una says, I don't remember trying any berry tea. Nice. I like berry tea, but mint is my current favorite, so I have high hopes with these, says Una. Nice. Do enjoy your tea. Brett, you have some Chinese food? Enjoy that. Really good. Ooh, that's enough, I think. All right, time for tea. Mint tea? Nani? Says Captain. You don't like mint tea? Mint tea, I admit, is not my favorite, but it's okay. Mint tea is very, I guess, awakening. It's fresh and it has like a to it. Now, it's not that I don't like mint. I like double mint gum and stuff like that, but like when I'm drinking tea, I feel like I want it to be warm. And there's a coolness to mint tea for some reason, even though it's hot. Mint tea is your 12th mortal enemy. Wow, how many mortal enemies do you have? Una says Captain doesn't like it because it's made of water. Exactly. Same happens with his beings. Yes, that's right, Samar. Mint has menthol, which triggers cold receptors on your tongue. Yes. Mint is very... So, it's not my favorite warm tea, but it's good. It's okay. Oh, wow. Nice. Samar is showing Samar's tea collection in the Discord. Samar had a lot of tea. But then Samar organized the tea. So this is Samar's tea. Lots of tea. All the tea. That's still a cute little box, even though the tea is, it's quite a bit, I can see. But then there is the little organization that Samar did. Nice. Yep, those boxes can be taking up a lot of room. Yeah, that's why I will do that. The reason why I was keeping the boxes mainly was to show you guys, but some of the teas have on their tea bag what they are, and they have the picture. So I don't have to actually keep the boxes for all of them. I have to keep the boxes for some of them because they don't have tea bags like that. The tea is steeping. Good job, King. Hopefully it turns out nicely for you soon. How did you guys do with that sprint? I did nothing. I'm going to start the 5-minute between timer. Oh, I see. Got it. Alright, so Samar also did these. Samar got these little glass boxes, or plastic, I'm not sure. But they're translucent boxes so that you can see through it and you can see whatever tea you have. And you don't have to open the box to see what it is. You see them right there. Plus, you organize the tea that had to stay in the box, which is nice. Really cool. Also, that's a cute teapot. You have that teapot? That's nice. 3:45 on the clock for you resting, folks. Acrylic boxes. Nice. Each row holds 2 kinds. Nice. My teacup is cute? Oh, thank you. I got this little tea set from Amazon. It's quite a nice little tea set. Thank you. And then the teapot is here as well. I got this for March Madness, as I'm supposed to be the Mad Hatter, and I haven't been the Mad Hatter in a while. I haven't put on the Mad Hat. Here it is. Time to put it on. There we go. Alrighty. Now, we should try to see what kind of sprint we're gonna do, because all right, time is up. All right. right, so fast, so typey. Yes. Time is up for the waiting. So we are going to spin, spin, spin on the sprintometer and see how long this sprint will last. King of April. Oh. My co-reignant is Joe. We already did 12 minutes this time. I'm gonna hide that. Oh, I see. Samar says, as Queen of April, I think April deserves more tea. Yes. Yes, I will try to get more tea for April because we're gonna be camping. It's gonna be full on spring. We're gonna have like fruity flavors and stuff. I feel like we did 16 minutes already today as well, but that's okay. 16 is better than 12. You don't remember it. Maybe we didn't. Feel free to join the track coach over in my Discord server if you would like. If not, no worries. You came late, that's fine. And even if we did 16 before, it's fine. 12 is too short. Last time we did 12, I literally looked up and there was only 5 minutes left. I was like, wait, what? Didn't we just start? No? But I do have some stuff to do. So I'm going to join with 0 words. Is tea set saying in April was the question. Ah, oh, I get it. You're saying you want the tea set to stay in April. I wonder if it will. I think that maybe I'll bring it out on special occasions. But I usually do have my mugs for the tea. With different mugs. And fun fact, I got a will-o-wisp mug now. Lizard Day, which is your birthday, I'm sure. Sprint begins. Everyone, 16 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I can show you guys the will-o-wisp mug that I have. I have more merch as well. Fun things. So we will see. Maybe on special occasions we might bring out the tea set. Because I know that it is really quaint and cute. Oh, hey, I forgot this old story has a character named Una. Interesting. 14 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Whether you're working on writing or not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Pour some more tea. Ten minutes and 11 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Captain Inkpen says Wordy should write a novel about Will-O-Wisp. I am. These novels that I write are about Will-O-Wisp. I was talking earlier about House of Spies, which is based on Treachery at its Finest, which is supposed to be the first novel featuring someone as an adult. But Tamar says the phone call went awfully. Oh no. I finally have a chance to do census stuff and can't. I can't tell the caller I may or may not still be employed. What? I don't fully understand, but sorry that the phone call was frustrating. Feel free to DM me if you would like to. Seven minutes and 21 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. She called you out of nowhere. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Well, I pray it does work out, Samara. But yes, do what you're supposed to do and don't do anything unauthorized. 2:22 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. All right, time is up. How did you guys do with that sprint? $4.94 is what I did. You did 27 pages written by hand in 12 minutes? I think it was 16 minutes, but that's a lot. Whoa. Please do be careful. By laptop or phone. Oh, Brett says, normally you write with a pen? And Captain says, nope. My laptop or phone, but my phone died on me, so... Now you're writing with a pen. All right. That's okay, Una. You did a good job. Not too many words, but still some progress. All right. So, that was a nice sprint. We had some tea. We chatted a bit. I think that it's probably time to, Yes, I've been doing that. I've been lifting my pinky a bit when drinking tea. Sometimes I forget. But I don't know if you saw. I was doing it. All right, so now, oops, I might go ahead and see who we can raid. Thank you guys for joining me for the stream. I appreciate you all. Who should I? Danny says before the raid. Question. What question? Thank you so much for the celebrations and the butterfly. You were expecting me to play a game? Oh. Yes, Danny is always getting me with that. Question. How does this emote make you feel? I mean, I don't know what to say about it. It's a chicken. I guess we could try to play a game. I did have a game. It wasn't like Minecraft. I don't even think I have a Minecraft account. But it was a game of that I got free on Epic Games. It's a weird puzzle game or something. I'm gonna see what it is. Let's see. Someone is stealing. Of course. I wonder who it is. Alright, let's see about this game. Just a bit of honey. Pret is stalling because Pret is asking me to play a game. Evil Inkpin is stalling because Inkpin is redeeming stuff. What is the game that I got? Oh, I know. Pret, I don't know if this is a game you are familiar with, but there were these games where you have to find cats. It's called Hidden Paws. It's a very small, chill game where you just have to find cats all throughout the landscapes. It's not a very exciting game. Oh, you do have the game? Okay. Nice. They can be hidden pretty well. Did you want me to play something like that, or do you want me to see a different game I can play? Alright, let's see. So there's Hidden Paws, where they are in the snow. There's Hidden Paws Mystery, with different ones. And then there was another one. Summer Paws. I don't think we, I guess I can play Hidden Paws Mystery. I don't know. Which one did you play? Do you have the original, or you have all of them? You played the one with the snow islands? Alright, so this is a different one. Let's turn the sprints off. Yes, stalling is a tradition, unfortunately, in my streams. Whenever it's time for me to go, everyone decides to stall by redeeming all the stuff. Uh-oh.
I'm better off working alone, thank you very much.
I don't want it full screen. There we go.
Ah. Oh, ah, ah, ah.
Okay. This is called... Uh-oh. Is this the first island? This is a weird island. This seems like it's for Halloween. Oh, I can't leave until I find the cats. Okay. Is that music too loud? Let me turn it down a bit. Yes, it does have Doors energy. I don't know if you were here when we played it before. But basically you have to find all the cats. Okay. You have to click the cats, find all the cats. Some of them are hidden all around the island. Some of them are actually hidden inside of things. Like, so there's 3 more cats that we have to find. And this right here, you see there's a door. There's probably a way to open this door. I just have to figure it out. The controls are weird. I feel like I did something different with the controls last time I played. Here's another cat. Oh, there's a chest. Is there a cat in there? No? There's nothing in there. Okay. Well, I found a cat over here. Ouch. If I can figure out how to turn the screen around. There's also a ball of yarn, says Pret. Yes. Yep, see, there's probably something in one of these jars. Or not. I don't see anything. I wonder, will... Yeah, this does nothing. Okay. I don't know how I used the controls before. I feel like it was a bit better than this. Or maybe I'm just so used to playing VR games now that the mouse is weird. I hear cats, but I think they're the cats I already found. Yeah, the arrows. Okay, let's try that. Moving around is easier, yes, but oh, there's more jars up here. Ah, come on. I don't like how wide it turns. I thought I saw another jar. Did you guys see another jar? I'm almost for certain we can get in this door. I keep pressing the wrong key. Okay. There's another jar. And there's the yarn. Okay. The cats that have to be found tend to meow. Oh, I thought I was hearing the meows of a cat that was already found. Well, I heard a cat somewhere over here. See, I hear it. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. It was blending in because it was a black cat. Okay. So you didn't have to open the door on this one. Alright, let's go to the next one. Now, I'm almost for certain we have to open this. Oh, there's a cat. Nothing's in there. There's a yarn. There's another yarn. Wait, it's not. Oops. How far was I leaving? I got lost in the screen! I'm stuck looking at the water. How do I look up? Okay. There it is. I'm like, where am I? There's a cat inside. Alright, we've found everything here. I'm sure there's bonus things you can do as well. There's a cat under here. Fruits in the barrel. Is there anything in there? No? You can open windows too. The little rubber duck. See, you can open the door. Hold on. I need to go over there. There's a cat. Samara, are you saying you might want this game? Yeah, it's a cute game. I'm gonna see how much it costs. But I do pray that everything works out with your job. Pratt, you said the devs have a lot of actual experience with cats. They put them in places where cats would actually be hidden. True. Alright, we found everything. Ooh. Yes, Doors has a cat too. Uh-oh. Look. It's cats in a fairy mushroom land. These must be Samar's cats. I see one. I heard one. It's cute to hear the cats. When I heard them, I thought that that meant I was getting close, but I was like, I think that I'm just hearing the cat that I already found. But I'm glad to know that that's not the cat I've already found. Alright, I need to turn around because I hear a lot of cats behind me. Wait. I heard a lot of cats. Oh, here's one. There's one and there's a yarn. Meows to throw you off. Okay, I hear one. I hear 3 of them. There's one. Not looking forward to having to depart with Realist. What, Colonel's still gonna make it where we have to change with the characters once we are at level 20? Oh man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Do you think you would want to be another Tabaxi, or do you want to try something completely different? Put them in side stories and have them make cameos. Yeah, that's what he was talking about doing, but it's still gonna be weird. What happened to the cat? I heard it at first. Okay, I hear it. Oh, it's on the boat. Alright, where's the yarn? Unfortunately, you can't hear the yarn. Yep, there is so much unfinished business. Gonna try something different? Okay. What level am I on now? I think this is level 3 or 4? Ah, I forgot to change my category. What is it called? Hidden Paws. There we go. Oh, in the RPG. Never mind. Yes, thank you. That makes more sense. Oh no. I think that Anselma is still at 17 at the moment. It's really challenging to find little, to find those little, balls of yarn down here. I believe you can skip if you haven't found all the yarn, but I don't want to. I'm glad to hear that, Colonel. There are still missions to be done with high-level characters. Good. Yes, yarn is essential. The cats will probably be upset if I don't get the yarn. But with all this shrubbery and stuff, you don't use XP? Then what do? How do you level up characters? Oh, here's a yarn. Yes. DM says you level up. Oh, so they just tell you go to the next level. So they don't even add the XP. They just say go to the next level. Interesting. Yeah, when, says Una. Like, is it just something that the DM just decides to say, okay, I think you're ready to grow up, Grasshopper. Yeah, milestone leveling. Sounds fun, but yeah, you're saying that when those kinds of things happen, you probably don't get much XP. So do you level up at the end of each session? Automatically level up at the end of each section, even if you go to a Wendy's? Not each, okay. Ah, I clicked the wrong thing. There's only one more ball of yarn left. Where on earth is it? There's 2 boats. Where's the other boat? There's no yarn in there? No? I don't know where it is. It should be on the central one, probably. Your cats are watching. You have 2 cats watching. Oh, there's 3 boats. I don't see any yarn on the boat. That would be funny. But the thing is, a lot of the people, if Elia doesn't come back in time for our characters to be leveled up, then Elia's character isn't leveled up with our character. So that's going to be interesting. She might meet new characters. Oh, that's what it's gonna be. We'll stay at level 20 until she reaches level 22. Okay. Well, I don't see any of these. I don't see them at all.
What took you so long?
Ah, hello, Ellahov. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? And how was your stream? We're just chilling out and we're playing some Hidden Paws, where you have to find cats. We're looking for a very elusive red yarn. It's annoying because I really don't see where it could be. I'm glad that the stream is fun. Lion Warrior says, saw it earlier. You saw the red yarn? Why didn't you tell me? Where was it? Found stuff I wrote about months ago. Nice. I'm glad you had a good stream and it was fun. Congrats on finding stuff. Because I do that too sometimes when I find something I wrote a long time ago and I'm like, wow, I just like to read it. Red yarn. Lion Warrior said, there's the cat. Yep. There are cats there. We already found them. If they have little hearts coming off of them, that means we found them. So there's 0 more cats to find. But we have to find 1 ball of yarn. It's supposed to be a red ball of yarn, and I don't see it anywhere. All these annoying little shrubs that are red are one of the outer islands. Have to face the camera towards the ocean and it's in the brush. Interesting. Okay. There are a lot of outer islands, but I feel like maybe this one? Face the camera towards the Ocean. Ah, there it is. All right, thank you, Lion Warrior. Okay. All right, we're going to the next one. That was quite a thing. Ah, we're still in the mushrooms. It's still Samar's Fairy Mushroom Island cats. There are no cats inside. Are these fish? The cats will probably like it. Nothing's in these tanks. Okay. Can't break that glass. Well, there's lots of these little barrels to open. Alright, let's see what's inside of there. There is a cat there! Yay! Fairy hours, yes. Also wasn't sure if you wanted help. I appreciate that. I appreciate it so much. Sometimes I'm like, please don't tell me I haven't figured it out. Is there a cat in there? No? Okay. There's a chest. Ooh. There's a cat in the chest. Nice. Ah! Okay, I almost thought that was a cat hanging on there. I hear cats. There's yarn. Wait, what did it mean by find more cats first? What did I click? Did I try to click this? Okay. I didn't think I clicked that, but okay. The door might open, I don't know. I heard a cat. Wait. There they are. Do we have to find 6 more yarn? I'm trying to look into this barrel. Okay. All the jars. There goes the yarn. There's a cat. There's a chest. Nobody's in there. There's a cat. Alright, only 2 more cats left. No cats here. Wait. There's a yarn behind here. Four more yarns to go. Then 2 more cats to go. Where did I not go? Can't open that door. There's cute butterflies around here. Samara says meow. There goes a cat. There are more drawers up here. How much is the bundle, Samar? You don't have to get it right now. How much is the bundle? Ah, I missed one. But it doesn't have anything in it. But fish. There goes a yarn. It's 7 something? Don't get it right now, Samar. Just wait a moment. But that is a good sale. But just wait a moment, Samar. Ah, I can't get up. There's nothing in there, but there's a cat behind it. Okay. Okay. We need 3 more yarn. So if you guys see... Ah, I found one. If you guys see any more yarn, don't hesitate to say, Steve, a clue, because sometimes I am not paying attention. I just found one, so there's 2 more yarns that I'm supposed to find. And I don't see them. There's nothing in the rubble here. I broke all the... Oh, I didn't break that one. only 2 more yarn to go. There's a basket in the middle that I miss. There is? Of where I just was, or in the middle of the whole thing? Let's zoom out. In the middle of the whole thing? Let's see, what is considered the middle of this? Probably the center mushroom island? Did I go over here? Yes, I did. I broke this stuff already. Alright, let's look at this. Alright, so I opened all these. I broke those jars. I opened that. Found that cat. I opened the... Oh, there is a basket I missed. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anything in it. Turn around, turn around. Nope, there's nothing in it, but that was a good catch, Lion Warrior. Yeah, that would have been a good one. The cute butterflies are flying by. Alright, let's look around like this way. Look under the scaffolding. My tactic is to go from island to island, but first clear the island fully before moving around. Yeah. So we did clear all the things, I think. So I guess we can go from here. Look around, see if we missed anything. Alright, I think we've kind of searched this island and I don't see it. Yeah, instead of just searching everywhere and then searching the same place several times, saying, okay, we cleared this one, go to the next one makes sense. Alright. I don't know if they will be on the ground, I mean in the water or whatever. Okay, don't see it. Let's go here. Your name update? What name update? What, did you update your name on Twitch? Oh, your name in Steam? Smarfay. Oh, I saw. Okay, great. I wasn't even paying attention at first. Bound to be a dog version of this game out there, says Colonel. What is this lighting up? Why is that like that? The lamp fall? Can we knock these lamps down? Or did that one just supposedly fall? Yeah, it doesn't look like we can knock the lamps down. Okay. Now I lost track of which island I'm going to next. I think I checked under the scaffolding already. Just checking again. Don't eat the mushrooms, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if I remember which one I did. They look so similar. Okay. I'm gonna use the arrow keys. The arrow keys are like very extreme though. Like I can't just inch around. It just makes me fly everywhere. Oh. Yep, have playtime with Bob. Yep, I was using a bit of mouse and keyboard, but Okay. Oh. That's not it. I think I went here already. Two more yarns to find. Find an orange yarns. I'm trying. Sometimes a cat is in there with yarn. I don't think that is the case this time. Fiber yarn, where would I be? Says Samar. I have no idea. Is it orange? I feel like I want to zoom out, and every time I zoom out, I keep seeing these orange things. Zamar says, if I were yarn, where would I be? And Colonel says, being ripped to shreds by 2 cats. Okay. Well. I found one! Dream Cartographer is back! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. We're just playing Hidden Paws Mystery. Looking for one roll of orange yarn. Okay. And there was one more island I feel like I didn't search enough. I searched this one already. Orange yarn, orange yarn, orange yarn. Every time I see anything that looks remotely orange. Wait, what's this? No, I keep seeing this. It's not orange yarn. Did check under the scaffolding next to the boat with the kitty in it. I tried to check under the scaffolding, but maybe I skipped this one. Also, I don't think this is the boat with the kitty in it. Uh-oh, where's the island? Where's the island? Got lost again. Where did I go? There I am. I'm like, where am I? Got lost in the screen. Okay. Boat with kitty in it. This is the boat with the kitty in it here. So let's look around. You saw it? Where? Ah! I see it too! I was right under there and I saw it. Okay. Good find. Alright, let's go to the next island. At least this one doesn't have mushrooms in the way. Those mushrooms are annoying. One of the things was, yes, it was super challenging, but one of the annoying things about the mushrooms is not just the fact that they are in the way. The thing about the mushrooms was when I'm navigating around, they actually stop you from moving. Like the mushrooms are literally, that orange did look awfully brown, it did. But like you see how there's actual physics to this game. So it's like I'm a physical being flying through this world. Like if I try to go past this, I can't. Now watch me turn around. I turn around and I try to go backwards. I can't. You know why? Because that post is behind me. So when I was trying to navigate in those mushrooms, it was worse because I was like trying to go up and I couldn't because a mushroom was above me. So that was kind of annoying. But it was a cute mushroom land. Very cute. Still, the navigation was annoying. Wait, there's nothing in here? Like right now, I can't even go down here because the rock formation. Oh, it's just a bit of sand in the corner. Okay. Well, I heard several cats when I was going down there. There's one. Is that a yarn? No? I hear cats. They're in the crag cliffs or something? Okay. Well, I have to find 4 more cats and I have to find 5 more yarn. Yarn, pink yarn in pot. A pot that I already broke, I assume. Alright, you guys are saying yarn, yarn! I thought I clicked something. Where? I don't see any. I hear cat though. Let's see. The cat is down in this crevice or something? How can I get down here? I hear a cat. I hear it. Where is it? It sounds like it's... Am I sitting on the cat? Where? Am I the cat? Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna try to move. I cannot move. Ah! I moved too much. These cats are invisible. Are they in the rocks? Oh, I forgot. You can take these away. There goes the moss. They're in the moss, I guess. I still have to find that pink yarn you're talking about. I thought it was something and it wasn't. Think you saw it? I hear cat. Oh, there it is. Yes. Great. It blended in with the pink rocks. I hear cats. There goes another yarn. How can I hear so many cats and can't see them? See, it's right in my ear. I hear that. Oh, there it is. I already found that cat. Alright, let's go to some of the outer islands. Got lost and didn't know how to tell you where I was, said the cat. Aw. I hear a cat. There it is. They're hiding behind the ivy. Nothing's in here. There's something. It's a secret! See, something opened. Nothing was in there though. Sometimes there are puzzles, like you can sit something on a podium or something and something will trigger. I hear a cat. There's a yarn. Was there a cat in the reed somewhere? I hear one. There it is. Oh. Okay, one more yarn to find. It's a yellow yarn. Oh. Not yet. I didn't find the last yarn. Close your eyes to listen for the yarn. Not helpful. It's yellow yarn, so I keep looking to see those jars. Is there something behind here? Yes, there it is. Yay! Is it getting dark? It seemed like it, but I don't think so. Alright, next level. Any on the stairs? Welcome back, Uncle Tobin, by the way. Let's check these stairs. It opened a box. Is there a cat in it? No? Okay. There's nothing up with these stairs. Okay. Well, there's a treasure chest. And there's more boxes here. Ah, you can open the box? I don't like that. The physics is not working properly. Is that box supposed to be able to open? Because I can't even reach in there. Is there anything in there? I'm just still not able to fall. There is a cat right here, but I don't like that. When physics games are like that, it's like, ugh, to me. It's a little glitch. I don't like it. It was already getting excited by a yarn. You heard a yarn. Physics isn't working. Exactly, it's glitching. I don't like it. It's still over there. I don't like stuff like that. I'm like, okay, just leave it alone. Rubber ducks! Why are so many rubber ducks? What's up with those? Why are they in a wooden crate like that? Okay. Duckies. Alright, these barrels are empty, but things have been growing inside. It became dark in my room. Is that a bunny? It is a bunny. It says really strange cat achievement. Find a rabbit. Aww. That's so funny. I was like, that cannot be a cat. Is that supposed to be a cat? Please tell me that's not supposed to be a cat. Alright, let's open this window here. Nope. I heard a cat though. The cat is somewhere. Not in there. Is it down here? I think I saw it. In Pets 4, you could make cats into bunnies. Interesting. Hey, look! A cat is peeking its head out the window! Look! Ah! Ah! There you are. Hello! You thought I smashed a window. That would be weird. Bad enough I'm already vandalizing stuff, but smashing a window is a bit much. See, a door opens, but I can't go inside. Alright. Nothing's in there. Is anything in this door? No? There has to be a cat up on this roof. I hear something. Oh, there's more windows here. There's cat. Nothing's in there. Well, that's just a shadow. Okay. We have 4 more cats to find and 5 more yarn to find. See, that opened, but I can't. Is there something in there? Because if there is, I can't get to it. I hope not. There's a yarn blending in with the fruits. Somebody was eating a fruit, and what does this book say? It's a book! I told you apples were yarn, says Samar. So many ducks everywhere. Have I opened all the windows? No? Okay, there's a bullet barrel here. Nothing inside. There's more windows on this side. And there's more yarn. Another apple core. And more boxes. More jars. I hear something. I bet a cat is in one of these windows. No? Oh, there's one more window. No? Okay. I hear a cat still. You see a kitty? Up? Alright, there's a door here. Ah! There's a cat! You probably saw a different one because that one was inside of a door. Which kitty did you see? Where? Up where? In a window? One at the bottom. Okay. I know I heard one. Ah! There's one! Alright, I think that's what you guys were talking about. Alright, there's more boxes over here. Ah, I see yarn. I hear a cat. It's in the box. See, look at this. I don't like that. You see this? You see how the the lid landed like that? That's not how it would land. But that's okay. It's just a game. There's strange physics to it. Okay. Somebody really likes apples. They have an apple cores all outside of their door. In a box. Okay. Who would put an apple core like this? Oh, the hinge is still partly attached and it's bent. Well, we'll say that. That would make more sense. Who was that? Is that a cat? No, it's 2 chess pieces. It's 2 knights, a black and a white. That's cute. I saw something else I wanted to open up. Lots of books! It says, "This is a book about cats." It's a book. Lots of books. Wow. Okay. There was something else I wanted to open up. Oh, these windows. It's a duck. These cats have a drinking problem. The Lion Warrior says those knights ran away together because their families didn't approve of their love. The classic Romeo and Juliet. I feel like I've opened up all these windows. There's nothing else. But we still have 2 yarns and 1 more cat to find. Wait, I didn't open up all the windows. There's even a door over here. Okay, let's see. I guess I got distracted by the "it's a book" and I didn't even open these windows. More apple cores. Okay. I didn't open this door. Nothing's in there. Check rocks too. Yeah, I should check the outlying rocks. There's a little cove here. Nope, nothing's in there. Let's explore outside of the island. I hear a cat! Are you up on the island or are you down here in the rocks? I think you're down here in the rocks. There you are! In a perfect little nook. Okay. 2 more yarn to find. Tricky yarn. Hey, there's more stuff that we didn't open. Here's a red yarn. Yes, he was hiding so well. It's another book. We need only 1 more yarn. Did I? Every time I think I've opened all of them, I haven't. There's another one that appears. I think that I've really opened them all now. The yarn is yellow. Oh, it's orange. Okay. I keep looking at these apples. Ignoring them as background. Oh, those things that we didn't open. What's this? No. Lots of little apples. Is there one in here? No? All these ducks. Wait, there's another window. No, nothing's there, I don't think. Nope. If it's in this thing right here, I'll be very upset. Because I can't get to it. I feel like if I didn't open this window, then the box would have fallen on the ground, and then I would be able to see. But the window stopped it, I feel like. Hopefully the box is empty. That would be annoying. The rocks. Oh, I've been ignoring the rocks as background, yeah. Maybe they are in the rocks somewhere still. I don't think enough stuff was hidden in these rocks. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I went all the way around. And I didn't see any yarn. So maybe it's not out here. At least I checked. Okay. I checked on all the windows. I don't think yarn would just be sitting on the roof. Think I'd see it if it was anyway. I checked inside of these barrels. No, I didn't. There it is. Yes. Alrighty. Well, that was a game. And we finally found all the cats in the, You had a sock on your roof once? Really? Let's see which aisles that we've done. Oh, look at this. This is so cute. Okay, we found all the cats in these. And the islands, instead of it being a map, they're in little picture frames. That's so cute. So the sock went up the dryer vent and got on the roof. Oh my goodness. That is quite something. How did you find out it was up there? Because that's weird. Did somebody tell you that? Did they say, excuse me. I don't mean to bother you, but, there's a sock on your roof. Anyways, this is quite a cute little game. Oh, you went up there for another reason. Okay, so you just found one, so you don't even know how long it's been up there. That is hilarious. And you know how they say when you're missing a sock, it's like, they say that the socks go into a weird land or something, and they're lost forever. It wasn't long because it would have faded. Ah, so you know it had to have just happened not too long ago. Nice. That's very interesting. Hot pink and purple, yeah, that would have faded. Especially in your weather. So, anyways, thank you guys for joining me for this lovely day of tea and a small game, a quite quaint, quiet game of finding cats. We did a few writing sprints, we chatted a lot, and we played with cats. So, in real life and in the game, as a lot of people in the chat played with their cats. Brett says, "See, I think this game was good already. Just something different to take your mind from writing." Yeah, I like to take a break with the game sometimes. I just had to go, but it was fine to stick around and play this game for a bit. Yes, unfortunately, I realize I've been streaming for about 4 hours and I do need to leave, but we can raid another streamer. So if anybody has suggestions, please let me know. Let's see who is streaming currently. I do see that Christian Ninja's streaming.
Well, if you're going to be like that, I won't help you.
Usually Christian Ninja ends his stream around this time. Bob is rating you. Brett says Bob is rating him. The magical sock land in the sky. Literally, because it went up to the sky and it probably just landed back on your roof. See, they want you to think it came out of the dryer vent. Actually, you know, it went on its own secret adventure first and then it returned home. Yes, sorry, Lion Warrior. I am about to end the stream because I need to go. Una says stalling begins again. But thank you guys. I appreciate you all. Who was that? Beat Easel? Be at Easel? Be at Easel. Who was that? I don't know if I have that person on my stream rating list. If that is the name of their stream and they are streaming now, I will copy that name and I will try to raid them. Hopefully it works because I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try now. Be at Easel. I get it, like be at ease, probably. They probably are an artist, I'm assuming. Ooh. Interesting stream. I am going to go ahead and rate them. Thank you so much for the suggestion, Una. We'll see what Be at Easel is up to. Yep, they're an artist. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me for the stream today. I appreciate you all. I plan on streaming again tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Hopefully, I am able to. Hopefully, I am. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all. God bless and much success with whatever you're working on. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. And I appreciate you all. Thank you. Much love. And stick around for the raid. Please do say word up or hello, hello, hello in the chat when we arrive. And we will show Be at Easel some love. Thank you again to Una for the suggestion. So have a blessed one, everybody. Bye.